It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes...
Really?
You need to make space for you.
Space for you? Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space...
David, every time.
great things happen.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to. How does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and houseproud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges.
Did we check the dimensions?
And big surprises. We see potential where others might not. You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
she had. Well, and it's a wonderful, wonderful good morning to each and every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 3. Can you believe it, Case? It's day 3 already.
Day 3, it's an amazing day. What a magnificent morning for horse events. Isn't this fantastic? The sun is shining. It is beautiful out here on our main arena, and I cannot wait to see the competitions get started.
100%. So, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Melbourne Royal President, Mr. Matt Coleman, we wish you all a very warm welcome to this, the running of the 177th Melbourne Royal Show. It's also a great pleasure to be working with my co-announcer, as I've just said, Casey Bruce, and of course our hard-working Horses in Action Committee, Bernie Hearn, Chair, Dean Matthews, our Chief Steward, Warren Morboys, our ringmaster down there, Peter Clossy, Liz Porter, Leanne Taranto and Callum Taylor. And there's no show without punch, so we'd also like to offer a very warm welcome to our judges, stewards, redcoats, and all the hard-working volunteers who combine to make this show one of the Blue Ribbon premier royal shows in Australia. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, sit back and enjoy day 3 of the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. Now, Case, we've got some exciting stuff happening out here this morning.
Well, we do. We start with the very first of our classes to come out. It's the Noel Mason Memorial Qualified Hunters Plate. What a fantastic class this is. I know we were up here before looking at Cheryl Owen's beautiful jacket as she walks past me now. It is absolutely magnificent to all our competitors when you get out there. Just take a look at this jacket. She itself. It is absolutely stunning, and everyone knows I love my fashion, so I'm definitely eyeing that off for the fashions on the field.
I don't think it'll fit me, Case, but anyway, that's another story. So, of course, the Noel Mason Memorial Qualified Hunters Plate is a class for the best exhibition of jumping at hunting pace, and it's to be ridden by only those qualified to ride under the rules of the Hunt Clubs Association of Victoria, over obstacles to be approved off by the Society. Exhibitors and exhibits must attend at least 5 official hunt meetings, going over the panels, and attend at least 1 hunter show. Rider to be a member of a club which is nominated of the horse. So type and confirmation to be also taken into consideration by our judge. And, well, doesn't it look splendid out here this morning, Case?
As mentioned, it is absolutely fantastic on our arena. Very much looking forward to the day's competition. I know it's also another big day for those of you, if you are in the stands. I know our horsey people are all things horses, but most people follow their football as well. I know it's a big day at the MCG today. It's grand final day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if anyone goes for the Cats or the Lions. Me, no. My team doesn't make it, unfortunately. I'm out. I'm a Richmond. Oh, Lisa. She's got that. We'll have to keep you updated throughout the day. She's got her scarf on, looking resplendent down there. Isn't she fantastic?
She's quite clearly a Bombers supporter, I think.
Take that, Lise. Anyone else in the grandstands follow the Cats, or only our beautiful photographer down there? Anyone else in our horse area? No one follows the Cats. What about the Lions? Anyone putting hands up for the Lions? Nope, no one cares. It's only Lisa. It's your day today, Lise.
Well, very shortly we welcome onto the arena our first horses in class number 385, and it is the Noel Mason Memorial Qualified Hunters Plate. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome onto our competition arena our first horse of the day, and it is exhibit number 539, Paige Douglas, and riding a Sleeping Beauty. Will be our first horse over our fences here this morning, and of course these are what we call hunter plates, and they are set to 90 centimetres. Well, that completes our first round from our first horse, and it's a Paige Douglas Sleeping Beauty representing the Barwon Hunt Club.
Well, just about to enter the course, we've got the next of our horse and rider combinations. It is the number of 1162. It's Mary, ridden by Charlotte Sidebottom. Well, that completes our second round of the morning, and Mary, ridden by Charlotte Sidebottom and representative of the Murray Valley Hunt Club. And of course, Casey, our panels out here are set to 90 centimetres, which are to try and replicate the fences we find in the paddocks when we're out in the hunt field. And our judge will be looking at a reasonable pace. So these horses will be asked to perform these fences at a hunting pace.
Well, that was a lovely round there from our competitor, number 374, Melissa Pelvanian from the Barwon Hunt Club. And our next rider in, we welcome onto the competition arena well, it's a Fox Equestrian nomination, and I believe it's Cashbar Kid, ridden by Mitch Fox, representing Murray Valley Hunt Club here this morning.
Well, as we mentioned, this is Delatide, ridden by Mitch Fox, owned by Ray Franklin and Jennifer Anderson from the Murray Valley Hunt Club. Well, we welcome onto the arena our next combination to work, and it is exhibit number 885, David Dennis, poacher, representing the Oaklands Hunt Club. The next of our riders to go will be Melissa Whalen, or Mela Whalen, riding Archie, number 1270 from the Oaklands Hunt Club.
Well, we welcome our next combination onto the competition arena, and it's exhibit number 1287, and it's Angus, ridden by Imogen Hewitt, and representing the Oaklands Hunt Club. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, our judge will award a score out of 10 for each of our panels, and often will then also include a score out of 10 for the overall paces. So we have a maximum available score of 70. And as the judge assesses each fence the horse goes around, marks will be awarded based on the maximum of 10 and the minimum of 0.
The next of our horse and rider combinations coming out is Brooke Fox for the Murray Valley Hunt Club riding Notice Board, exhibit number 354. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a try to get our correct horse and rider and club combination here. Paige Douglas riding Sleeping Beauty and representing the Barwon Hunt Club.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the final horse for class number 385, the Noel Mason Memorial Qualified Hunters Plate. Stand by and we'll undertake our Well, we welcome our horses back onto the arena for our presentation for the Noel Mason Memorial Qualified Hunters Plate. ladies and gentlemen. We've just had our judges have assessed their scores, and we've had our stewards down here furiously adding up 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s, and we've come up with our results, and congratulations. It is class number 385, the Noel Mason Memorial Qualified Hunters Plate, and congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 539, a Sleeping Beauty, ridden by Paige Douglas, representing the Barwon Hunt Club. Second place, it goes to exhibit number 1270, Archie, ridden by Maya Whalen from the Oaklands Hunt Club. Third placing, exhibit number 354, and it is a notice board ridden by Brooke Fox, representing the Murray Valley Hunt Club. Fourth place, number 953, Derwent, ridden by Paige Douglas as well, representing the Barwon Hunt Club. Fifth placing, number 1327, Delatite, ridden by Mitch Fox, representing Murray Valley Hunt Club. And rounding off our placings down here, ladies and gentlemen, exhibit number 885, Poacher, ridden by David Dennis from the Oaklands Hunt Club. So what a wonderful class to start the day, ladies and gentlemen, and that concludes the presentation for the Noel Mason Memorial Hunters Plate. Well, I have the winning rider down here. Good this morning, Paige Douglas. Long way from Peppercorn Equestrian, mate. Well done.
Thank you. Yes, a very long way from Peppercorn, but still know my roots.
Well deserved. So you rode 2 horses in this class. Both went pretty well.
Yeah, really happy with both. This is my own, and the other one belonged to the late Darren Green and Kathleen Cust. So, yeah.
Yep, wonderful. Well, I'm sure wherever they are, they would be very proud this morning. Now, the going looked extremely well. The footing was fairly sure, and your horses were happy to get off the ground.
Yeah, they were much happier today than yesterday. The grey obviously had the spill yesterday, but today it was lovely. Really, really nice.
Well, good luck for the rest of the competition, and congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, to our winner, Paige Douglas and Sleeping Beauty. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for our winner and placings for the Noel Mason Qualified Hunter Plate.
Well, again, congratulations to Paige Douglas taking out the win, and again, 4th place in this particular event to Maya Whalen, I should say, taking out 2nd. Brooke Fox for the 3rd, Mitch Fox for the 5th, and David Dennis completing the placings in 6th place. So congratulations to everybody on the first event. That is the Noel Mason Memorial Qualified Hunter Plate.
We might need a bit more volume on that backing. I'll turn it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, everybody. Each day through my window, I watch him as he passes by. I say to myself, I'm so lucky he's so fly. Can we have a bit more track, please? To have a boy like him is truly a dream come true. Out of all the girlies in the world, he belongs to you. Yes. Well, it was just my imagination running away with me. Tell you just my imagination running away with me. Soon we'll be married and raise a family. Oh yeah. With a cozy little place out in the country, with 2 children, maybe 3. I tell you, I can visualize it all, baby. Too early to sing. This couldn't be a dream, 'cause all it seems, hey, yes, well, it was just my imagination running away with me. Tell you just my imagination running away with me, with me. Every night on my knees I pray, dear Lord, hear my plea. Don't ever let another take his love from me, or I will surely die. I will die. His love is heavenly. When his arms enfold me, I hear a tender rhapsody. But in reality, he doesn't even know me. Yeah, running away with me. It was just my imagination running away with me. Yeah, it was just my imagination running away with me. It was just my imagination running away with me. Running away with me. Just my imagination. Just my imagination. Running away. Just my imagination.
Miss Lisa Edwards.
Very early in the day.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Croaky.
What a crowd.
Yay!
Mr. Buddy England, are you ready?
I can't hear you.
Just check. Sunshine of my life. That's when. This one.
You are the apple of my eye. Forever you'll stay in my heart. I feel like this is the beginning. Though I've loved you for a million years. And if I thought our love was ending, I'd find myself drowning in my own tears. You are the sunshine of my life.
Yeah.
You must have known, yes indeed. And I know that this must be heaven. How could so much love be inside of me? You are the sunshine of my life. That's why I'll always be around. You are the apple of my eye. Forever you'll stay in my heart. You are the sunshine of my life. Of my life. You are the sunshine of my life.
Just let it play out.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Light my fire, light my fire.
He's a beautiful Catherine Shelley.
Backing up.
All the leaves are brown.
All the leaves are brown.
And the sky is grey.
And the sky is grey.
I've been for a walk.
I've been for a walk.
On a winter's day.
On a winter's day.
Well, I'd be safe and warm.
I'd be safe and warm.
If I was in L.A.
If I was in L.A.
And California dreaming.
California dreaming. There's such a winter's day.
Stopped into a church. I passed along the way. Well, I got down on my knees.
Got down on my knees. I pretend to pray.
The preacher likes the cold.
Preacher likes the cold.
He knows I'm gonna stay.
Knows I'm gonna stay.
And California dreaming.
California dreaming on such a winter's day. You hear the backing in those speakers? Those things?
We need more track.
All the leaves are brown.
All the leaves are brown.
And the sky is grey.
And the sky is grey.
I've been for a walk.
I've been for a walk.
On a winter's day. Well, if I didn't
tell her,
I could leave today.
I could leave today.
And California
dreaming.
On such a winter's day.
California dreaming.
On such a winter's day.
California dreaming.
On such a winter's day.
Can we have some more track, please, in our ears? Thank you.
Imagine me and you.
I do.
I think we can't hear down here, guys.
Can we have more track, please?
Can we start that again?
She wasn't thinking loud enough.
Emma, can you stop that track for 1 minute and take it back to the beginning, please? Can anybody hear us up in the house?
Hello. We've lost the sound.
We need...
Well, I can't. We have to start again.
Okay, we're
Let's
going to
start
stop
again, please.
for 1 minute. Little technical issue down here, don't we? Thank you. This is the beginning. Turn the track up, please.
Imagine me and you. We can't hear it.
Just leave it. Just make goosey sounds. They don't know. It's not
I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life.
We just might stop it.
When you're near me, baby, the skies will be blue for all my life.
They want it quiet.
Me and you, and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it has to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
And you and me,
No matter how you toss the dice, it has to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. So happy. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Me and you, and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it has to be. The only one for me is you, and you and me, so happy together. So happy together. So happy together. We're happy together. So happy together. Happy together. Happy together. Happy together.
I told her to finish up this song.
Oh, great.
Yes, finish up this song. Yeah, that's it. Finish. They're out here competing. Once the horses hit the track.
Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a very special thing this morning. We have our live band down there, live music, and of course, Kath Shelley, Buddy England, and their dulcet tunes. So our next horse in, Case.
It will be Delatite. Thanks very much. That will be Mitch Fox down there with Delatite. So well done. And that's with the Murray Valley Hunt Club. So well done too. We are at the moment undergoing class 38-4, which is the SA Greavves Memorial Hunters Plate. So as we mentioned before, this is the Beck's exhibition of jumping at a hunting pace, to be ridden by only those qualified to ride under the rules of the Hunt Clubs Association of Victoria over obstacles that are approved by the Society. So I know we spoke in the previous class, our jump height is that of 90 centimetres. So Sid Greavves of Strathard, Narre Warren and later the landing base was elected to the RASV Council back in 1937 and served here as ringmaster. And he was also created a life councillor in 1960. Unfortunately, he died in 1966. He was definitely a foundation member of the country committee in Cranbourne and an honorary life member of the Melbourne Hunt Club. Well, I know we've spoken about our judges, and they are Cheryl Lewin and Colin Edwards, so it's great to have them here today. Well, let's speak a little bit about Cheryl whilst she's undergoing judging out here at the moment. She's got a long history with Melbourne Royal riding, here from 1968 to 72 in show classes, that including hunting. She's prepared her daughter for hacks riding and the Lithgow turnouts in the late 90s, and has also assisted with the Garryowen and hunting competitors since retiring from competition. She's got vast judging experience, including Berwick, Kilmore, Corowa, Heytesbury and Colac shows, as well as Oakland, Finland and the Yarra Valley Hunter Clubs down in Yarra Glen. So well done, and it's lovely to have her out here, is our judge, Cheryl Lewin. Now, Steve, I know you've been down there and you've been speaking a little about to our other judge, which is, of course, Colin Edwards down there doing a wonderful job. Tell us a bit about him.
Well, that's right, Case. So our judge for the trios, and I understand he's judging our turnout and costume, is Mr. Colin Edwards. Colin's just informed me that he has spent 50 years hunting with Oakland's Hunt Club. He's a past master, has been a long-term committee member, and has competed for many, many years out here at what was then the Royal Melbourne Show in the 1980s, winning turnouts and trios for 5 years in a row, and was a very successful competitor representing the Oakland's Hunt Club. So that will be our two judges here this morning for our trios, which is, of course, a very important class in the hunting fraternity. We welcome onto the competition arena our next combination, and it is exhibit number 1287, Angus, ridden by Imogen Hewitt, representing the Oakland's Hunt Club.
The next of our rider and horse combinations will see that of Brooke Fox and notice board for the Murray Valley Hunt Club, exhibit number 354.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our next combination on to the competition arena, and it is exhibit number 539, Sleeping Beauty, ridden by Paige Douglas, representing the Barwon Hunt Club.
Well, as we introduce our general public into the showgrounds this morning, Steve, it's wonderful to see lots of people starting to flock through the gates on what's going to be a fantastic day of not only for our hunters in this morning, but we bring back our show jumpers this afternoon. If you're looking for some fun things to do, some key things without our Royal Show, we have our little farmers field where our kids can jump into the farmyard, from collecting wool to digging for veg, apple picking, egg gathering, carrot harvesting, or even a mini Kubota tractor ride. It's completely free, so I know we mentioned that we have some free things to do this year at the show. This is one of them, and that's the Little Farmers Field. So it's a hands-on experience for our little farmers in the making. Another thing that I mentioned that was something that you can do is you can make your way across a little bit later, and I'll give you the time. We have Jaws Great Escape. Now, I did have a little bit of a look at this when I was on my way out of the show yesterday, as Sam Powers is taking over Town Square with his most captivating illusion ever. He hangs upside down and racing against the clock. Powers must free himself before a flaming set of steel jaws snap shut. It is really a world-class illusion with a breathtaking finale. So let me tell you the times of which that is going on in our Sushi Hub entertainment precinct. And that, of course, today is 11:30, 1 o'clock, 2:30, 4:30 and 6 p.m. Well, also today we have our Sunrise Animal Nursery. It's where little ones and, of course, so Those big ones as well, if you're like me and you're a little young at heart. You can pat and feed friendly farm animals, including goats, pigs, alpacas, lambs and chickens. It's a wonderful chance for family to connect with animals in a safe, relaxed setting full of smiles and, of course, curious questions. Something a little bit different we're offering today as well at 10 o'clock, so you've just missed the 10 o'clock one as I look down onto our big screen TV. It's 10:09, but again happening at 11 today, 12, 1 and 2. We have Racing Victoria's Off the Track program here with our stable tours. So if you are walking around or you're sitting in the grandstand and you are loving our equine friends, because that's one part of the show that unfortunately our general public can't get to, this year we're offering stable tours. So if you want to see some of our equine friends behind the scenes and you're interested in one of our Racing Victoria's equine tours, I'm pretty sure that you can meet at the big Steely Gates. Was it Gate 4? I reckon it was Gate 4. I think it was Gate 4. Was it, Steve? Gate 4?
Absolutely. Gate 4, the big black gates that lead you down into the horse stable area.
No, of course, we're also doing this year, we've got rides for every age, level and fun. So if you want to find something free, I remember I said before that we have some free things for our kids to do. We've got the free mini railway, proudly sponsored by Metro Chains. Steve, I know this is one of your favourite things. They're here every year and they're high octane and they are just absolutely fascinating. Who am I talking about?
Well, none other than the FMX Stunt Show. No royal show around the country is complete without our amazing motorcycle guys from the FMX Stunt Show, from the no-hander-lander to the experience, the thrills and adrenaline of a team defying gravity in high-octane showcase of skill, height and precision. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is a must-do for every year at the Melbourne Royal Show.
One. Hey, Lisa, how are you feeling at the moment?
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Lisa.
Are you feeling good?
Yes. Oh, we're feeling good over here as well.
Aren't the horses beautiful? Buddy, Catherine, well, you just asked me that, but I'm going to ask you the same question. How are you feeling? You feeling good?
I'm going to feel him now. I think he's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, look, yeah, Buddy's feeling pretty good, everybody.
If he doesn't behave himself, we might turn him into a gelding.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our results in from class number 384, and it is the S.A. Greavves Memorial Hunters Plate. And congratulations, we call forward our winner. And it is a notice board ridden by Brooke Fox from Murray Valley Hunt Club, exhibit number 354. So congratulations go down there to Brooke Fox riding notice board. And this horse was our champion yesterday, Hunter on the Flat. So Brooke is having a wonderful show with this horse. And of course, he commenced his career as a show horse under Mr. Brian Scholes. So very talented horse. And congratulations, of course, once again go to our winner for the S.A. Greavves Memorial Hunters Plate notice board and Brooke Fox. Second place, congratulations, exhibit 1270, Archie, ridden by Maya Whalen, representing Oakland's Hunt Club. Third place, we'd like to call forward exhibit number 539, Sleeping Beauty, ridden by Paige Douglas and the Barwon Hunt Club. Fourth place, number 1162, Mary, ridden by Charlotte Sidebottom and the Murray Valley Hunt Club. Fifth placing goes to exhibit 953, Derwent, ridden by Paige Douglas from the Barwon Hunt Club. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, in the S.A. Greavves Memorial Hunters Plate. In sixth place, exhibit 885, Poacher, ridden by David Dennis from the Oaklands Hunt Club. So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, once again to our winner of the S.A. Greavves Memorial Hunters Plate. And it is our notice board, ridden by Brooke Fox, having a wonderful show.
Well, again, a big thank you to Jeff Uru, who is a proud supporter of this particular event. So thanks, Jeff, for your support, as well as this event is named on behalf of Sid Greaves of Strathford here in Narre Warren and later the Landing Bass, where he was elected, as I mentioned earlier today, on the RASV Council in 1937 and served here as ringmaster and was created a life councillor in 1960 until, unfortunately, his passing in 1966. So it's wonderful to have these events in these gentlemen's names who have been so influential over our equestrian events out here, and it's wonderful to have Jeff Uri in support of this particular event.
Well, Casey, we're down here with our winner and Brooke notice board. I remember this horse out here with Brian sitting on him in the show Hunter Hack classes, and who would have thought?
Yeah, who would have thought? We just got very lucky and very grateful for Brian allowing us to own Splash. He's a pretty special horse. He's a bit quirky, so that's how we got him, and just finding his niche of jumping and finding what he loves. And he's a bit of an all-rounder now, which is pretty special. And yeah, grateful that Mitch was riding him a few years ago and put it forward to Brian to allow me to have him.
Well, you're a very lucky lady, and yeah, from the flat class yesterday, he obviously worked well for you.
Yeah, he worked like a show horse yesterday. And then, yeah, back to one of his favourite things today, jumping. And, yeah, yesterday was fantastic. That was my aim last year. I got close, but not close enough. And this year we got the big prize, so that was pretty exciting.
Well, there you go. Well, congratulations once again, Brooke. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of the S.A. Greavves Memorial Hunter Plate. And don't go anywhere. I presume you're back for the trios.
Surely. Myself, Mitch and Charlotte, we're all keen for the trios, and yeah, good luck to everyone else competing.
No worries, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'll let you guys go off on your lap of honour. So congratulations to all of those winners and placings in the S.A. Greavves Memorial Hunter Plate for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, as they come past the grandstands, ladies and gentlemen, give them a big round of applause. This lady here, Brooke Fox, having a very good show indeed on this combination of horse and rider, being noticed for the Murray Valley Hunt Club. In second place, a beautiful young rider in Maya Whalen. Well done, Maya, having a successful show on Archie. Sleeping Beauty and Paige Douglas took the third ribbon, with Mary, the horse that was ridden by Charlotte Sidebottom. Derwent taking out the fifth ribbon for Paige Douglas, and our sixth ribbon to Poacher, ridden by David Dennis. So as they come past, put your hands together for the winner of the SA Greavves Memorial Hunters Plate. And as we said, don't go too far away, because very shortly we are going to bring out our horses again for a big one. It will be our teams jumping contest.
Oh, we're on.
We're back on. That's fantastic.
Welcome back, everybody.
Well, Emma, are you ready to push that button?
Not quite yet. Let's do it all again, because there are a few more people. You all feeling good?
But sometimes
Really?
you need to make
Yeah.
for you.
You feeling good? Oh, and it's a beautiful day. Buddy and Catherine, how are you feeling?
I'm
Well,
feeling
let's-
good.
Yeah, Buddy, you feel good?
Lisa, are you feeling good?
Well, yeah. Here we go. I feel good, like I knew that I would now. Hey, I feel good, like I knew that I would now. So good, I got you. Oh, I feel nice, like a sugar and spice. Hey, I feel nice, like sugar and spice. So nice, I got you. When I hold you, oh yeah. When I hold you in my arms, you know I can do you no wrong now. I hold you in my arms, but love can't do you no wrong. Well, I feel nice, like a sugar and spice. I feel nice, like a sugar and spice. Yeah. So nice, I got you. Oh, I feel good. When I hold you in my arms, you know I can do you no wrong now, baby. When I hold you in my arms, but love can't do you no wrong. Well, I feel nice, like sugar and spice. I feel nice, yeah, like sugar and spice. So nice, I got you. Oh, I feel good, just like I knew that I would now. Hey, I feel good, just like I knew that I would now. So good, I got you. So good, I got you. So good, I got you. Hey, I got you. Oh, yes. Miss Catherine.
And my heart stood still. Do run, the do run. Somebody told me that his name was Bill. Do run, the do run. Yes, my heart stood still. Yes, his name was Bill. And when he walked me home, do run, the do run. I knew what he was doing when he caught my eye. To-do, run, 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 to-do, run, run. He looked so quiet, but my, oh my. To-do, run, 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 to-do, run, run. Yes, he caught my eye. Yes, my, oh my. And when he walked me home, to-do, run, 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 to-do, run, run.
Is that better?
He picked me up at 7 and he looked so fine. To-do, run, 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 to-do, run, run. Someday soon I'm gonna make him mine. To-do, run, 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 to-do, run, run. Yes, he looks so fine. Yes, I'll make him mine. And when he walked me home, to-do, run, 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 to-do, run, run. Are you ready? To-do, run, 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 to-do, run, run, run. To-do, run, 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 to-do, 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 run, run. To run, 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 to do run, run. To do run, 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 to do run, run. To do run, 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 to do run, run. To do run, 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 to do run, run. Oh, Emma, straight into set 2, number 2.
No.
No.
I call you when I need you. My heart's on fire. You come to me wild and wild. Oh, you come to me, give me everything I need. Give me a language of love, like you know what it means. And a lifetime of promises and a world of dreams. Ooh, and it can't be wrong. Take my heart and make it strong. Yeah, babe, you're simply the best. You're better than all the rest. It's better than anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart. I hang on every word you say. Don't take us apart now, baby. I would rather be dead. In your heart I see the state of every night and every day. In your eyes I get lost, I get washed away. Just as long as you are here in your arms, I could be no better place. You're simply the best. You're better than all the rest. Better than anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart. I hang on every word you say. Don't tear us apart, no, no, baby. I would rather be dead. Each time you leave me, I start losing control. Walking away with my heart and my soul. You're better than all the rest. Better than anyone, no, no, baby.
Anyone I've ever met.
I'm stuck on your heart. I hang on every word you say. Don't tear us apart, no, no, baby. Babe, I'd rather be dead. Are you best?
Wow, Casey, we now have a very special class commencing judging down here on our horses competition arena, and of course it is our Hunt Club teams jumping competition. Class number 386, and it's the Peter Ronald Memorial Hunt Club Teams Jumping Contest.
Well, this is a brilliant contest as our judge will be judging on points which will be allocated on the following basis. So Cheryl Lewin will be judging the performance over the fences and Colin will be judging the general appearance. So how this works is we have 75 points allotted for performance over fences and 25 points for general appearance, totaling to 100 points. Now, Steve, this is one of my favourite classes. Like, I absolutely love watching this class. So take everyone through what we're going to see here. Now, we've only got 2 teams, but it's still going to be a lot of fun. So how does it work? Let the crowd know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. And so how we begin, and may I add, Casey, the hunting tradition continues here at Melbourne Royal. I've done some research here this morning, and the best I can ascertain is hunting events commenced at the Royal Melbourne Show, as it was then called, back in 1910. So it's become an absolute institution, and it's well in its over its 100th year. So this is a celebrated event, and it is one of the premier events here at the Melbourne Royal horse event. And we actually probably should introduce our judge. I'm not sure you there have Mr. Colin Edwards, and of course Colin had 50 years hunting with the Oaklands Hunt, and he was the past master and a committee member for many, many years. He was a stalwart of hunting through the 1970s, 80s and into the 90s, and he competed for many, many years down here in our turnout and plating classes.
Well, you can see Colin down there at the moment just looking over all things from the gear to the saddlery to the, as we said, the general appearance, the cleanliness of the horses. But each team is going to compete. We'll send out one exhibit to complete a circuit of the course. Then, of course, that person will be joined by the second rider, and they will complete a circuit in pairs before all 3 exhibits come together abreast for a final third circuit of the jumping contest. It is such a wonderful competition to watch.
It is very thrilling and exciting, and of course our event commences with what we call the turnout judge, and Colin Edwards is our turnout judge here this morning, and he will be looking, and each team is to compete in the livery of the Hunt Club represented, and he'll be looking at the general appearance, and the turnout will be considered. Turnouts will be considered based on the like, so they should all be sitting in at the same saddles, for example. The horses should all wear similar or same bridles, and the riders should be similarly attired. And of course, our tradition of the Garryowen began here in our hunting attire. So, you know, the stuff down there is incredible. And if you think of the tradition of the Garryowen, which this year is well over 70 years old, and it began with Violet Murrell, who was a keen hunting member of the Melbourne Hunt. And of particular note, Casey, that each rider must compete the jumping aspect of this class in the turnout or livery for which they present themselves to the judge for their dress judging. And of course, these are only what we call qualified hunters. That means these hunters, these individuals out here today must have hunted at least 5 times with a representative hunt of their clubs. So it's a wonderful, wonderful spectacle. 2 teams this year. We've had as many as 30 or 40 teams back in the old days, but we are still celebrating the 2 teams we have before us here today to, as I said earlier, continue our tradition.
Of course, this event too is also supported by Tough Rock and Jeff Urey. So it's wonderful to have Tough Rock and Jeff supporting this particular class. As very shortly we will sit back and watch as Colin is giving his points score to the stewards. And of course, as we mentioned before, the general appearance is allotted 25 points. So Colin has to allot each team whatever he feels within the scope of the 25 points.
Well, of course, ladies and gentlemen, this class is named after the late Peter Ronald, and it's in his memory. And Peter Ronald of Kuman-Gunong in Pakenham was elected to the RASV Council in 1949. He became ringmaster in 1960 and was ringmaster from 1960 to 1966. He was the vice president in 1966 until 1973 and president from 1973 to 1977. He also became a trustee from 1973 until his death in 1989. He was a joint master of Melbourne Hunt Club from 1958 to 1967, and this perpetual trophy is presented by his son here today, Mr. Bill Ronald.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
So the very first of our combinations we're about to see get underway is the combination of exhibit number 731, and this is the team from Murray Valley. So we will see here Brooke Fox will go first, followed by Mitch, which is of course her husband, who will be riding next to her, and then Charlotte will be the third rider to join. So we're very much sitting back and awaiting to watch this team continue on their merry way for how this event will unfold. As we said, we have one rider go over first, do a first lap. Then we have joined in a team of pairs where husband and wife combination will be in the pairs. And then we'll bring in our third rider to complete the event.
That's right, Casey. So our first rider's horse needs to be a little fitter because it will undertake 12 of these panels. The second rider will undertake 8 and the third rider will undertake the 4. So as you rightly said, our first rider will split from the other 2 and commence the riding judging class, which will be the 4 fences. Then he will or she will be joined by the second rider, and they will also then complete the 4 fences. And then the third rider hits the term trio. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's put your hands together for our first team. Representing the Murray Valley Hunt Club, and well done to them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now welcome our second trio onto the competition field, and it is representing the Oaklands Hunt Club, and it's David Dennis on Poacher, Imogen Hewitt on Angus, and Maya Whalen on Archie. Well, that completes the round. The Oakland's Hunt team, or trio, has just completed their round. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the Oakland's team.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to, how does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for
Well,
less.
ladies and gentlemen, just an update on this morning's hunting events. Unfortunately, we've run a little over time here this morning, and the judges are still allocating their points and determining the outcomes. And we do need to move on with our show jumping program, which is a very, very full program through the rest of today. So our announcements and our results will be made to the hunting fraternity at a luncheon this afternoon. And the arena bar number 5, which is our steward's room. So all hunting people, you are welcome and indeed invited to attend the celebration of our hunting events here today, and the results will be promulgated and announced at the arena bar at 2:30 this afternoon, and all awards will be presented by our judges.
So as you'll see on our main screen TV, we've got plenty of slides popping up of things to do around the show this year. So if you're looking for fun things to do, we've got our new Lego Playland, which is where we bring the farm to city. The Lego Playland is open daily, as we said, from 9:30 through to 6 o'clock tonight, offering free hands-on fun for kids and adult. You can explore 4 theme zones, including the Melbourne Royal Show's exclusive Lego Duplo farm. So the Duplo is the bigger Lego Challenge Zone, Lego City, and Lego Rebuild the World. Now, I know my daughter's got her eyes on the Lego side, so I know that's one thing I'm going to have to definitely do throughout this year's show, so you can enjoy and meet and greet daily with your Lego friends and fun characters. But also, as we said, we've got our FMX Stunt Show. So if you'd like to look at something that is a little bit more exciting, higher octane, we feature a brand new aerial tricks and choreography this year, Steve, so plenty going on.
And don't forget, Case, the FMX no-hander lander, which is my favourite.
Well, there you go. So our FMX show team today, you can see that throughout the show, and it goes at midday, 3:30 and 6:30 tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we do every year out here at Melbourne Royal, we bring forth some competitions that happen around and behind the scenes of this particular show. One of the things that we do is we bring in our rural ambassadors. Steve, it's great to have a couple of rural ambassadors up here joining us. I think we're led to believe that we might have Georgie speaking first. Georgie, whereabouts are you from? What agricultural show?
I am from Kahuna Show up on the northern Victoria.
Tell us about Kahuna Show. It's one that I've been to. I've competed at the show. Wonderful showgrounds, great place. But what brings you as a rural ambassador? Tell us how your journey started.
Absolutely. It's been a journey I've been through since high school. Becoming involved with the Kahuna Show originated when I first moved up there about 4 or 5 years ago now. And basically I wandered in there and they wouldn't let me go. So since then I've been secretary for a few years and have been able to experience the stress and excitement that comes with that role as well.
I've been lucky enough to judge the rural ambassador, but you can take us through and let everyone know what's the process of becoming a rural ambassador. I know there's an interview sector. Take us through the competition.
Yeah, sure. So the journey starts at a local show level where we go through an interview process and a presentation process there. And from there, if you are successful in that level, you move on to the group final. So you're competing against all the other winners at a group final level. And once you go through an interview process and a presentation process there as well. And if you're lucky enough to place there, you then go on to state finals and compete against the other group final winners, which it's a beautiful opportunity to meet some emerging leaders within the industry as well, and really hone in your personal branding skills, which I think is very important.
I was lucky enough to know the winner of the South Australian Rural Ambassador because we had Adelaide Royal Show not that long ago, and George Sepelt was the winner of that particular event. But I can see around your little neck, I'm going to change subject here for a minute. You're doing something that all of our littlies around the show, so it doesn't matter how young you are, you've still got to be young at heart to do this. This actually looks really cool. This is the Animal Farm Trail collectible pins. So this is fun. There's a horse there. What do you have to do this? Take us through. We're off topic, but what is it?
We picked up the card at the little farm area just near where the Clydesdales are. It was $5, and you get to go around the whole show and pick up individual pins from all the different areas, and it gives you an opportunity to see the different parts of the show as well while picking up a fun little souvenir.
It looks absolutely fantastic. Well, thank you so much. Good luck in the competition, Georgie, for Rural Ambassador. Steve, I'm going to let you take Darcy and do an interview with Darcy. So we'll bring in Darcy, and I'm sure you can find out some more information.
Wow, thank you very much, Case. Darcy, where are you from and who do you represent?
I'm from Smeaton, which is in central Victoria, and I'm here representing the Clunes Show and the Clunes Agricultural Society.
Yeah, wonderful show, wonderful part of the world. And, you know, the Victorian rural community never ceases to amaze me. They keep churning out these amazing ambassadors, Case, year after year. And it's wonderful to have you up here. So tell us a little of your story. What was your influence? What was the greatest influence in wanting to be sitting here, right now, and representing the wonderful Clunes Show?
Well, it probably started back about 8 years ago when I joined the Young Farmers Group in Clunes. And from there, a lot of the members had previously done this. And at the time, there was one of the girls who was competing. And just her telling me the experience that she had, the people she got to meet, all the fun things she got to do at the show. I've always wanted to do it. And this was the first year where I thought, yep, I'm really going to have a crack at it and really do it.
Wow, you continually amaze me, the young ladies associated with this, and even your public speaking, both of you on the microphone. A lot of people can't do this, and you're doing a remarkably good job. So where to from here for you guys?
Well, today... Well, today we have a quite action-packed day. We're doing a lot of the interviews through the day, and we're getting a good tour around the show, having a look, and tomorrow is our speech.
Now, a question that springs to my mind is, so you both represent your local shows. What particular area of the show fraternity is it that appeals to you? Have you been involved in horses, cattle, livestock, chooks, ducks? What brings you into the rural show world?
Well, it's a little bit of everything. My background at our farm is we're cropping and livestock, so I've always had a soft part in my heart for the cattle and the sheep showing. But at our local show, we're fortunate enough to also have a crop competition, so that has always been a fantastic one that draws a lot of people in and creates a lot of competition through the local farmers.
Wow, Darcy, that's a wonderful story. Good luck in the competition and good luck at the Clunes Show.
I'm going to go and throw in a question without notice here because we bring in a lot of our youngsters. There's lots of young people walking around from all ages, from the ages of, let's look more of our teenagers up, Steve. Let's go from probably 15 up. You don't have to be rural to be a rural ambassador. We've got so many rural shows that are Melbourne-based. I know Ringwood show just went.
That's a very good point. Sunbury, there's a lot of
Sunbury's about to go, yes.
Yeah.
So just on the outskirts of Melbourne, not only 35, 40 minutes away. So if someone is listening in the background and they are walking through and they go, oh, I'm from Sunbury, or I live in Ringwood, or Berwick, or any of those sorts of things, how do they get involved in the Rural Ambassador?
Absolutely. Well, it's about approaching your local show and getting involved with that. You don't have to be from a farming background to be involved. You just have to be able to put yourself out there and have a go at it. They're always really approachable people to go and talk to, and they're more than welcome for everyone to come and join.
Now, Darcy, while you're here, and you're going to look back at this moment and think it was both terrifying and a lot of fun.
We're picking on Darcy. Poor Darcy.
We're not
She's a beautiful young lady.
She is. I note that you guys are dressed in, obviously, what is a uniform. Talk me through your uniform.
Yeah, we all get presented with a uniform, which is donated to us from the Victorian Agricultural Shows. So we're all wearing the same cream-coloured pants. We have a lovely long-sleeve shirt, our vest, and probably our most standout part is our neckties. And you'll see us walking around the show with these bright blue neckties, and it's really our standout feature.
Well, Darcy, I was going to say you passed the media test because as you were going through all of the uniforms, Steve was like, hang on a minute, I could actually be a Royal Ambassador for myself. Tick, tick, tick. RMs, yeah, you've got the lot. Well done and best of luck to both of you, Georgie and Darcy. This is a fantastic competition. Steve's going to throw in something else here. What are we doing?
Well, you know, you can't shut me up when I get going, Case.
Look,
but,
it happens. We've got free airtime.
A question we haven't asked, and this is totally without notice, how many are in your competition this year?
There's 8 this year.
Well, that's wonderful, and I'm looking forward. When's the results? When do we find out?
Tomorrow.
Well, ladies, all the very, very best of luck, and irrespective win, lose or draw, you are remarkable ambassadors for your local show societies. You are remarkable ambassadors for our rural community, and you ought to be feeling very proud of yourselves. And
Well done. Good luck, girls, and we look forward to seeing the results. I know I follow the Rural Ambassadors, and so no doubt I'll see the winner up there tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be one of you two girls. You never know. Best of luck for the competition. It is very sought after. So I know that whoever you're competing against will be very difficult competition indeed. So again, Darcy and Georgie joining us up here in the commentary box on behalf of our Rural Ambassadors. Well, as we were listening to some wonderful country music out there, watching these jumps being erected for the show jumping later this afternoon, we thought, well, we've got some more of our rural ambassadors sitting outside, so why not bring them in and introduce them to everyone across the show? Because as we mentioned, they play such a key part in our industry, in our agriculture, and everything about our country shows. So Annie is with me at the moment. Hi, Annie, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Annie, what show do you represent? Where do we find you?
You'll find me in Mansfield, so I'm representing the Mansfield Agricultural and Pastoral Society.
Another great part of the world. Not done the Mansfield show, Steve. Have you done that one?
No, but it is the home of the mountain cattlemen.
There you go.
It's, Mansfield is a very, very, very popular place. What a wonderful town. So what part of the agriculture sector do you represent?
I've always been a part of the horses. Recently just got involved with the sheep and cattle as well, but I love to cover everything. I'm just a floater.
We're going to say Annie's going to be pretty happy out here at the moment then. If she's a horsey girl, she loves being up here in the broadcast box main arena. We've got the best view in the house, Annie. It's a good show down here. Look at all the things that we can do. So horses, so you run the horse show section of the Mansfield show. What do you put together? What do you bring to the show society?
Last year we had our first Stockman's Challenge for the Mansfield show, so I was able to bring in some helpers, set up all the obstacles and the judging for that, so that was wonderful.
Good job. All right, we'll let you pass it across to Harry. It's nice to have a gentleman's voice up here. Hi, Harry. How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Harry, take us through what show society you're representing.
So I'm representing Garryowen Show Society today.
I flew over Kyabram last week on my way up to, where was I? Tokemall. It was a great place to be.
Now, Harry, did you go to Kai High?
No, I went to St. Aug, sorry.
There you go, the famous Kai High. Sorry, mate, we digress. Keep going.
Take us through yourself, Harry. Take us through your background. Where are you? Are you cattle, sheep? What's your interest?
So my dad was on the show society, so kind of just grew up on the showgrounds. I've been to bloody every Garryowen show. Oh, I only ever missed 2. So yeah, been there forever. Recently I've started doing a lot more of the dairy section there, and I'm superintendent for the first time this year.
Anything special that we should know about the Kyabram show? As I said, we've got lots of horse people in the background that could be listening to this, as well as we've got our livestock pavilion, so there's plenty of cattle gentlemen and ladies down in the livestock pavilion. Anything that your show brings that we want to involve and try and get some more competitors up there?
I think Kai does a really good dog show. It's really well known, and we've recently started teaming up with the Echuca Dog Society, so now we're running 2 dog shows in one weekend, so you can go and get 2 shows done.
Do you run any working dog classes or competitions?
No, not so much the working dog. It's something we were almost going to do the dog trials last year, but we didn't get selected to do that. So it's more just more of the show dogs.
Actually, I've been to, what show was it? Oh, Heathcote show. I reckon they did the dog trials at the show there. It was a really good show, and I do enjoy it. Well done. Good luck in our competition. What would it mean to you, Harry, to win the Rural Ambassador Award if you were successful tomorrow?
It would mean the world to me because, like I said, growing up around the showgrounds, I've been surrounded by it, and it's hard to not kind of get emotional talking about the showgrounds because I am really passionate, and everyone on the committee is, they're not just friends; they've become family over the years.
Well, now we'll introduce Andrew. Great to have you here, Andrew. How about yourself? We've heard Annie and Harry's story as well as Georgie and Darcy. Take us through your story. Where do we find you?
Well, thank you very much, Case. I wear a few different hats.
I love a lot of different hats. So I wear those hats too. We must be quite paired up here, Andrew.
Today it's Berwick Show, but I'm also president at Bunyip Show as well. So out in West Gippsland.
Yeah, the Bunyip Show. That's a good show, as is Berwick. Wonderful. So how do you get the time to do 2 jobs?
It's a lot of juggling, Steve. I'm very lucky I've got good committees at both of those and some reliable people.
I was going to say president of the Bunyip Show. That's amazing. You don't look that old. So it just goes to show, because, and I don't mean that nastily by any stretch of the word, but you look in your 20s. Are you in your 20s?
Well, Case, I age out of this competition this year. This is my last chance. So you can figure out the age based on that.
Good job.
Well, he's top-end talent. That's good.
He's good. He's
That's
buried
good.
me perfectly. It was fantastic. Wonderful. What about your shows? What's specific to your shows?
Well, look, both of them are very different. Bunyip's a good little country show, very family-oriented, lots of animals, good experience for the family like that. Berwick is a different kettle of fish, much bigger show. I mean, you've probably been there. We're over 2.5 days, really. And that's, peri-urban these days, right on the fringe of Melbourne. So we're looking for a different experience there.
I was going to say, if things don't work out in a Rural Ambassadors Award, I'm pretty sure Andrew might be able to get a job up here with us. What about the dulcet tones?
He's got a half-Andy voice, hasn't he?
Does.
Now, Bunyip, of course, is the birthplace of one of our previous ringmasters here, the W.L. Mac Greavves, is a legend of the Melbourne Royal Show going back, and I'm sure his name would be all over the honour boards down there at the Bunyip Show.
Yes, look, there's quite a number of dynasties going through some of those shows, including Bunyip. We're very lucky to have a number of families like his involved over a number of generations.
Well, wonderful. Well, Case, I think our rural areas are in great hands.
Oh,
these
look, they are.
guys
Like, we've got
just
some wonderful
continually-
youngsters coming through into our industries that are just providing so much information and knowledge, not only passing through from a social media's perspective, but also younger ideas, great enthusiasm. But it's like all things with any society. Sometimes they start to age out and you need to have the new committees coming through. This is what keeps everything going. And I think our Rural Ambassador is a great advocate for bringing new people into industry.
100%. Well, guys, good luck to each and every one of you. And as I said to the previous guys up here, each one of you are already winners in our eyes, because you represent your communities, you're putting in the hard yards, and it's an absolute honour to have you up here today. So congratulations, good luck, but in my view, you're already winners. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure I can now announce the winner of the Peter Ronald Memorial Hunt Club Team's jumping contest, and it's class number 386. And congratulations go to our winning team. And it is the Murray Valley Hunt Club has won the Peter Ronald Memorial Hunt Club's team jumping contest for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. Congratulations go to our second placing, and it is the Oaklands Hunt Club. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of the trios this year, the Peter Ronald Memorial Hunt Club team's jumping contest. Congratulations to the Murray Valley Club. And of course, as previously stated, further presentations and announcements will be made up in Pavilion number 05 there at 2:30 this afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is also my wonderful great delight to announce our champion qualified hunter for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. Congratulations go to our champion, exhibit number 1270, and it's Archie, ridden by Maya Whalen from the Oaklands Hunt Club. So congratulations to our champion qualified hunter, Archie, ridden by Maya Whalen, representing the Oaklands Hunt Club. And I can now also announce our reserve champion qualified hunter. Congratulations go to exhibit number 539, Sleeping Beauty, ridden by Paige Douglas, representing the Barwon Hunt Club. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to our champion qualified hunter for 2025 Melbourne Royal Show, Archie, ridden by Maya Whalen.
welcome everyone. The afternoon program here at the Melbourne Royal Show 2025. More show jumping coming your way. It's grand final day. The Mighty Cats up against the Lions. I'll keep you up to date with the scores. Got the iPad here in front. Be watching intently. Any golf fans out there? The Ryder Cup. Europe 5.5 to US 2.5 lead. Well, it's a great day to be in the crowd watching the show jumping. The 10 top things to do here at the Melbourne Royal Show. You got the little farmer's field. Kids can jump into the farmyard fun, from collecting wool and digging for vegetables, apple picking, egg gathering, carrot harvesting, and mini Kubota tractor rides. It's completely free and a hands-on experience for the little farmers in the making. You've got the Farm Animal Pin Trail. Journey along the 5-stop animal trail to meet cows, sheep, horses, chickens, dogs and more. At each stop, collect a limited edition lapel pin. There's 5 to take home as treasured keepsakes. It's a hands-on, great value, family fun thing to do. You can't miss it, all for just $5. The Lego Playland's here this year with the Farm City. You've got Night of the Horse, great entertainment under lights here tonight out on the main arena. The Jaws Great Escape, Sam Powers is taking over Town Square with his most captivating illusion ever, hanging upside down and racing against the clock. He must free himself before a flaming set of steel jaws snaps shut. There's rides for every age and level of fun. The FMX Stunt Show up in Town Square. Motorbikes doing backflips, all sorts of tricks. The Sunrise Animal Nursery. And you can explore the Southern Hemisphere's biggest showbag pavilion with over 400 showbags to choose from. One for every kid and every mum and dad. Make sure you go home with a handful of those. But coming our way very shortly out here on the main arena, the show jumping. Well, we're ready for a start out in the Group C jumping contest, class number 221 here at the Melbourne Royal Show 2025. Our first combination to compete in the saddle, Natalie Moore, and she'll be riding Crystal Dream Z. This class is an Article 238.2.2, so all clear rounds will go through to a jump off. The money round against the clock. As we watch Natalie Moore make her way around the show jumping arena. She has a fence down. It's 4 jumping penalties. She goes over the time allowed, which is 83 seconds. It's 1 time penalty for every second she goes over the time allowed. Fences must be jumped in order. Well, she's safely over the last. Clear jumping. Natalie Moore, Crystal Dream Z, 74.70, so no drama for the timekeeper. Our first horse on course and our first clear round moving through to the jump off. Well, the next rider on course, Steph Davies, had 2 clear rounds yesterday in the Group C jumping contest. Unfortunately, was over the time allowed, ending up with time faults. She's out here this time riding Ulambi's Monte Cristo. Well, Steph Davies, unlucky, just the one rail down at fence number 8. 4 jumping penalties in a time of 82.35 seconds. So just under the time allowed of 83, but the one rail down, 4 jumping penalties. Well, the next rider on course from Benalla here in Victoria. He's a grader driver by trade. Show jumper by weekend. It's Russell Hearn in the saddle. And he's riding RBH Talara Casman. Russell Hearn down to the last, safely over the last, 78.25, clear jumping, clear time. We have a jump off. Russell Hearn, Talara Casman, and Crystal Dream Z, Natalie Moore moving through to the second round of competition. Well, the winner of the Group C jumping contest yesterday makes her way into the arena from Western Sydney. It's Mimosa, and in the saddle, Talara Cameron. Well, Talara Cameron safely over the last. Winner yesterday, 4 jumping penalties today. That'll put them out of the jump off. The Group C Grand Prix coming to us tomorrow. So he won't be too disappointed, but the 4 jumping penalties for Mimosa and at Talara Cameron. Oh, young lady entering the arena now. She's in form. It's Tanner Robinson in the saddle. She's riding Bloomfield. SS and a Z must jump clear to move through to the jump off. Well, another clear round. Tanner Robinson, Bloomfield, double S, NZ. 3 now moving through to the jump off. As we welcome the man with the best name in show jumping into the arena, it's Max Hyatt. Max riding Omar. Oh, bad luck, Max Hyatt. The 8 jumping penalties. 13 time penalties, a total of 21. 95.13 the time taken. Well, the number 1 accountant out of the Western District makes his way into the arena. The son of the famous Clark's Pies family. It's Tim Clark in the saddle. And he's riding Yassarian. Well, clear jumping, just under the time allowed, 82.51. Got him by the skin of his teeth. Tim Clark, Yassarian, another clear round, moving through to the jump off. That's 4 so far. As we welcome into the arena from Colac, down the Western District, it's Rachel Gain. She's riding Minamara Park Calitol. Oh, another clear round. 81.70, Rachel Gain, Minamara Park, Calitol. So 5 combinations through to the jump off. 81.70 the time as we welcome a winner already here at the Melbourne Royal 2025. It's Tori Glass in the saddle. She'll be riding Bonnie Valley, Hakuna Matata. This combination won the first Group C jumping contest on Thursday. Well, bad luck. Tory Glass, Bonnie Valley, Hakuna Matata, just the one rail down, 4 jumping penalties. 73.83 the time. No trouble for the timekeeper. Well, the man with all the tools in the shed makes his way into the arena from Queensland. It's Cody Ticknell. Cody riding Noir. Cody Ticknell down. Oh, commentators cursed. Sorry, Cody. 4 jumping penalties. The very last fence coming down. Noir, Cody Ticknell, 73.95 was looking good. The next rider out on course, it's her second ride in the competition from the ACT. It's Steph Davies in the saddle. Steph riding Yolambi's Monte Cristo. We have 5 combinations moving through to the jump off so far. Tanner Robinson, Bloomfield SSNZ. Natalie Moore, Coldstream Crystal Dream Z. Russell Hearn, RBH Talara Casman, Minamara Park Calatol Rachel Gain, and Tim Clark Yassarian. We have 5 combinations moving through to the jump off. Steph Davies, just the 2 fences left to jump. Good over the Melbourne Royal fence, down to the last. Clear over the last through the finish, 78.59, clear round number 6 in the competition. She books herself a place in the jump off. Well, their final competitor in the first round makes his way into the arena. He's a dairy farmer by trade up in Gippsland. Place called Denison. His name, Andrew Lamb. The horse, Glenara Lord Bollinger. Andrew Lamb looking very good. Can he be clear round number 7? Just the 2 fences left to jump as he comes down the last line. The Melbourne Royal fence down to the Sunflowers. Well, safely over the last through the finish. 7 combinations going into the jump off. 78.71 the time for Glenara, Lord Bollinger and Andrew Lamb. Our international course designer and his helpers, Mr. Gavin Chester, will now adjust the course for the jump off. Those 7 horse and rider combinations will come back and straight against the clock. The winner will be the horse and rider combination with the fastest time and the least amount of penalties. This is the money round. 6 prize monies to give away. 7 horses to compete. we're ready for the jump off. The first of our 7 jump off horse and rider combinations make their way into the arena. First out, it'll be Crystal Dream Z with Natalie Moore in the saddle. She'll want to jump a clear round in a fast time to put the pressure on the remaining riders. Same rules apply. If you have a rail down, it's 4 jumping penalties. If you go over the time allowed, it's 1 time penalty for every second over the time allowed. If they leave all fences intact and don't alter the height or the width, it's called a clear round, and then it comes down to the time. Natalie Moore having the third fence down in the jump off. So 4 jumping penalties so far. Needs to be quick now, just to put a bit of pressure on the remaining riders. Down to the last. She's had the 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties, 41.04 the time taken. 8 jumping penalties could prove expensive at the end of the class when it comes to the prize giving. Well, the next combination to make their way into the arena. He's a grader driver by trade. He rode like a bit of a grader driver yesterday, riding very well today with a clear round in the first. It's Russell Hearn in the saddle. He's riding RBH Talara Casman. The clear round will put him straight atop the leaderboard. Well, the 2 rails that came down for the previous combination have been put back in place. The judge, Mrs. Ann Garner, has given Russell Hearn the bell, which is his cue to start. Up in the right-hand corner of the big screen, you'll see the clock counting down. He has 45 seconds to make his way through the start flags. As soon as he breaks the beam on the start flags, the time starts ticking up. He's through the double, just the 2 fences left to jump. Russell Hearn, RBH Talara Casman, safely over the second last as he heads down to the last fence. He cuts one out, when in doubt, cut it out. Russell Hearn, new leader in the competition, 41.24 the time. That's the benchmark. Well, a young lady who's been a winner here at the Royal Melbourne in 2025 already. It's Tanner Robinson in the saddle. She's riding Bloomfield SSNZ. The time to beat 41.24 seconds. There's still good place money. Tanner already having the 1 rail down, the 4 jumping penalties as she heads down to the last. Come down to the time, 39.82, the fastest time we've seen, but the 4 jumping penalties will put her down into second place at this stage of the competition. Well, the next combination on course from Colac here in Victoria, born and bred in the Western District down at Mortlake. It's Tim Clark in the saddle. And he's riding Yassarian. Must jump clear and be faster than 41.24 seconds to move atop the leaderboard. Tim had a tight turn back to the horsehead fence, having that down. He's got the 4 jumping penalties as he comes down to the last. Down to the Lion's Head, safely over the last through the finish. A good time, 40.87, but another one to have the 4 jumping penalties. Yassarian and Timmy Clark, good enough to put them into 3rd place at this stage of the competition. Just the 3 combinations left to compete. Russell Hearn and RBH Talara Casman out in the lead with that time of 41.24, but ultimately clear round as Rachel Gain makes her way into the arena, also from Colac here in Victoria. Rachel riding Minamara Park Calitol. Well, Rachel Gain jumping clear. Will she make the time? The time to beat 41.24. Just the 2 fences left to jump. She's over the second last as she cuts one out down to the last. Wait on the clock. Oh, not quite quick enough. 42.34 the time. Good enough to move her into 2nd place at this stage. With a clear jumping round, 42.34 the time. So Russell Hearn, RBH, Talara Casman looking good so far. Just the 2 horses left to compete. From the ACT up there near Canberra, it's Steph Davies in the saddle. This time Steph riding Benson's Quicksilver. 41.24 is the time to beat. Steph jumping clear as she got the time. Just the 2 fences left to jump as she comes round to the second last. Safely over it. Not going to cut one out down the last line. Safely over the last. Breaks the beam. So 4.363, the time taken for Steph Davies. 4.363. Put Steph clear jumping into 3rd place at this stage of the competition. Well, there's only 1 combination left that can make a change atop the leaderboard. He's the original dairy farmer from Denison up in Gippsland. A dairy farmer by trade, dairy farmer by day, show jumper by weekend. Been a great rider in the show jumping world for many years. His name is Andrew Lamb, and he's riding Glenara, Lord Bollinger. The time to beat, 41.24 seconds. A nervous Russell Hearn out in the warm-up area. Well, Andrew Lamb making his intentions clear from the start. Already going quick, a tight turn back here to the horse heads. Oh, safely through the double, just the 2 left to go. I think he could be up on the clock. Just the last fence left to jump. Andrew Lamb, Glenara, Lord Bollinger. Can he do it? Through the finish, the beam breaks, 39.03. There's your winner. Andrew Lamb, Glenara, Lord Bollinger, 39.03. It pushes Russell Hearn and RBH Talara Casman with 41.24 and clear down into second. Well, more show jumping coming our way all afternoon here on the main arena at the Melbourne Royal Show. We'll have the presentation of the Group C jumping contest down on the main arena for you very shortly. Well, welcome down to the main arena for the presentation of Class 221 at the Group C jumping contest. To do our presentation, our international judge, Mrs. Anne Garner, our penciler, Mrs. Angela Hodgetts, and the chairman, woman, of the HIA committee here at Melbourne Royal, Mrs. Bernadette Hearn. And today's winner, please put your hands together. Andrew Lamb, your Lambies, Lord Bollinger. In second place, the grader driver from Benalla, Russell Hearn, RBH Talara Cashman. In third place, Rachel Gain, Minamara Park, Calitol. In fourth place, Steph Davies, Benson's Quicksilver. In fifth place, Bloomfield, SSNZ, Tanner Robinson. And in sixth place, Timmy Clark, Yossarian. Normally have a chat to the winner. I'm not sure I want to get near this horse at the minute. Lammy, you might be right. We'll catch up later, mate. But Russell Hearn, second place today. Didn't go to plan yesterday, but today went to plan. And it's always hard with Lammy coming out after you. You had the lead for a fair while, but second place he'll have to do today. But still very good, mate.
Yeah, real happy with him today. I'd like to thank Brooke for the tune-up he gave me today after yesterday. I made a bit of a klutz myself, but yeah, I'd like to thank Bernie, Kloss and Jamie Coleman for all the help that they've been giving me, and James Patterson as well. Thank you.
Good on you, Russ. Fantastic effort, mate. A great effort by Andrew Lamb and Glenara Lord Bollinger. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together once again for the winner of the Group C jumping contest, Andrew Lamb, your Lambies, Lord Bollinger.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to. How does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run. The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not. You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Thank you. Look, you don't know how much this means to the community.
Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning. Thank you, Sunrise. I love this show.
Cash Cow is back.
Great to see you again. Great to see you.
It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic Stability Control, helping you stay in control. Electronic Stability Control, or ESC, keeps you safe, with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then breaks individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
not too far away from getting our riders out on course to walk the course for the next show jumping event on the program. It's a one-round class for the Group B horses. 11 horses to compete. Got a little time to grab something to eat, come back to the grandstand, watch some of the best horses in the country compete out here on the Melbourne Royal Arena. Don't forget, you've got to get to the Showbag Pavilion. Over 400 showbags to choose from this year. Biggest showbag pavilion in the Southern Hemisphere. A little farmer's field. Kids can jump into the farmyard from collecting wool and digging for vegetables, apple picking, egg gathering, carrot harvesting, and mini Kubota tractor rides. It's completely free and a hands-on experience for all the little farmers in the making.
primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, we're underway. The next jumping class on the program, the Group B jumping contest. Our first combination out on course. It's Ali Lamb in the saddle from Denison here in Victoria. She's riding Kin Kashmir TN. This horse recently imported from Germany. Well, the next combination on course, second place getter in the Group B class here yesterday. It's Sam Williams in the saddle. Sam riding Bellatrix VP. This is a one-round class. It's straight against the clock. 4 jumping penalties for a rail down. 1 time penalty for every second you're over the time allowed. The ultimate winner will have the least amount of penalties and the fastest time at the end of the class. Well, Sam Williams doesn't leave anything behind. 65.08 the time. Clear jumping straight atop the leaderboard. And continuing his good form here at the 2025 Melbourne Royal. Another place getter here already this weekend makes his way into the arena. It's Mark Nichols in the saddle. And this time Mark riding Batman Extreme. The time to beat, 65.08 seconds. Bad luck, Mark Nichols. 71.22 the time. The last fence coming down. 4 jumping penalties. Will be costly towards the end of the class. Well, the place getter from the previous class on the program, the Group C jumping contest, makes his way back into the arena. It's Timmy Clark from the famous Clark's Pies family up at Mortlake in the Western District. This time he's riding Cantango. The time to beat, 65.08 seconds. Well, Tim Clark over the last through the finish, 68.19. Not quite quick enough. Good enough to go into second place. Great round, Cantango. Timmy Clark. The leading time so far, 65.08. Timmy Clark, 68.19 seconds. Brooke Dobbin makes his way back into the Melbourne Royal Main Arena. He's riding a horse called Oaks Empire. Brooke Dobbin, professional rider and farrier by trade from Yarraglen here in Victoria. 65.08, the time to beat, must leave all jumps intact. Well, safely over the last. Brooke Dobbin breaks the beam. 68.77, not quick enough to go into the lead. Good enough to go into third place behind Timmy Clark and Cantango. In second with 68.19. Still in the lead, Sam Williams, Bellatrix VP, 65.08 seconds. Oh, bad luck, Cody Ticknell, our next rider on course on Mountain View Oubaloo. Mountain View Oubaloo not liking the look of the jukebox fence. Number 3, refusal incurs 4 jumping penalties. He'll have 6 seconds added to his time for the rebuild of the fence. So Cody Ticknell, Mountain View Oubaloo, have had the bell. The fence has been rebuilt. Safely over at this time, but having it down. So a further 4 penalties at that fence. So he sits on a total of 8 at this stage. And just a confidence booster. Cody tips his hat to the judge and has decided to retire, knowing he has no chance of winning the class. Save Mountain View Oubaloo for tomorrow's class, the Mini Prix, one of the major events out here in the main arena tomorrow. Well, the next combination on course, Brooke Hickey is in the saddle. Brooks riding Benjamin Franklin, BE. Bad luck, Brooke Campbell. The 2 rails down, 81.08 the time with 3 time penalties. Time allowed on course, 79.00 seconds. Amanda Lation, the next rider on course. Amanda from Gippsland here in Victoria. She's riding Viva Unique. The time to beat, 65.08 seconds. Well, just the 1 rail down. Amanda Lation, 79.12 the time. 4 jumping penalties. Amanda Lation and Viva Unique. The top three so far, Sam Williams, Bellatrix VP in the lead, 65.08. Sitting in second, Timmy Clark, Cantango, 68.19. And Oaks Empire, Brooke Dobbin, sitting in third with a time of 68.77 seconds. Ali Lamb makes her way into the arena, the second time in the competition. This time Ali's riding Diamond B Franklin. The time to beat, 65.08 seconds. Bad luck, Ali Lamb. Just the refusal. So, miscommunication of fence number 3. So she has 4 jumping penalties, 14 time penalties, 92.97 the time. Oh, Cavalli Park Kiara. Here's the next horse on course, the winner of the Group B jumping competition yesterday here at the Royal Melbourne Show. Sam Williams in the saddle. He's currently leading the class. He did a 1-2 yesterday. He was first and second on these 2 horses. Can he do it again today and go 1-2 again here in the Group B one-round competition? 65.08 is the time to beat. Well, the 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties. He had the time, 66.32 to go the 1-2 and move into second. Unfortunately, the 8 penalties, very expensive. That moves him down into 6th place at this stage of the competition on Cavalli Park Kiara. Our final combination making their way into the arena. It's Mark Nichols in the saddle. He's currently sitting in 4th place with his first horse, Batman Extreme. This time he's riding Obama 2. The time to beat, 65.08 seconds. Oh, Mark Nichols, a great round, almost clear, just the last fence coming down. Still good enough to put him into 4th place. That was our final combination in the competition. We'll have the presentation down on the arena for you very shortly, but unofficially declare Sam Williams, Bellatrix, a VP, the winner. We're going to run through the Group A competition now. Go straight on with it. Our international course designer, Mr. Gavin Chester, and his helpers will adjust the course slightly for the Group A one-round competition. And then we'll have the presentation of both classes at the conclusion of the Group A comp. Well, it's 2:15. According to my iPhone, it's around 15 minutes until the bounce of the 2025 Grand Final. Try and bring you live scores throughout. The Mighty Cats, let's only hope they can get up today. Well, their first horse on course out here in the Group A jumping contest. Another one rounder, a 238.2.1, which means it's a one-round competition straight against the clock. Our first combination on course, a man who won everything bar the wood chop at the Brisbane Royal Show just a month ago. It's Cody Ticknell in the saddle. He's riding numero 2. Well, Cody Ticknell down to the last fence. He leaves it up, clear over the last, clear jumping, 66.09 the time. And straight atop the leaderboard for Cody Ticknell, numero 2. That's the benchmark. That's the time everyone else has to beat. 66.09. Hudson Craig, the next rider on course. And this time, Hudson riding Oaks, Botswana. Oh, bad luck, Hudson Craig. Just a couple of rails down. Bit of a misunderstanding there at the Melbourne Royal fence. 87.22, the time taken. Couple of jumping penalties, couple of time penalties as we welcome into the arena from Winchelsea in Victoria. Professional rider by trade, it's Tilly Fair in the saddle. And this time Tilly riding Oaks Constantino. Oh, bad luck, Tilly Fair. Oaks Constantino, 3 rails down, 12 jumping penalties, 75.54 the time. Well, the next combination out on course here in the Group A jumping contest. It's Brooke Dobbin, second place in the Group A class yesterday. Multiple winner here at the Melbourne Royal Show over the last 25 to 30 years. And he's riding Divos GP. The time to beat, 66.09 seconds. .68.62 the time. Clear jumping, not quite quick enough to go into the lead in front of Cody Ticknell and numero 2. Good enough to go into second place at this stage of the competition. Divos GP, Brooke Dobbin, 68.62. Well, the next horse out in the main arena. He's won more classes here at Melbourne Royal than any other horse competing. Been around a long time. It's Eagle Rock, ridden by Ali Lamb. The time to beat, 66.09 seconds. Well, safely over the last through the finish. Ali Lamb, Eagle Rock, just the one rail down, 66.34 the time. Good enough to put them into third place at this stage of the competition. Just the one combination left to compete from Western Sydney. It's a winner here this year. The 2025 Melbourne Royal Show already. Talara Cameron in the saddle. She's riding coolly down under. The time to beat, 66.09. A clear round will put her in the top 3 in the presentation. A clear fast round, quicker than 66.09. She'll move atop the leaderboard. 70.29 the time. Clear jumping. Talara Cameron goes into third place in the competition. Grand final started. Geelong a 1 point to nothing. Ollie Dempsey just had his arms chopped in the square. Should have been a free kick. Well, that's the end of the Group A jumping contest. We'll have the official results for you very shortly in the presentation down on the main arena. Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for the presentation of the Group B jumping contest down here on the main arena at the Melbourne Royal Show. And in first place in the Group B today, please put your hands together for Bellatrix VP and Sam Williams. In second place, Cantango, Timmy Clark. In third place, Brooke Dobbin, Oaks Empire. In fourth place, Obama 2, Mark Nichols. Also in fifth place, Mark Nichols, Batman Extreme. And in sixth place, Viva Unique, Amanda Lation. Now we'll invite our Group A competition forward for the winner and place getters of the Group A jumping contest. Now for the presentation of the Group A jumping contest. The big guns and the young man who won everything at Brisbane Royal except the wood chop. In first place today, Cody Technol, numero 2. In second place for the second day in a row, Brooke Dobbin, Devos, GP. In third place, Talara Cameron, Cooley Down Under. In fourth place, Eagle Rock, Ali Lamb. In fifth place, Oaks Constantino, Tilly Fair. And in sixth place, Oaks Botswana, Hudson Craig. Well, Cody, first day was great. Yesterday, not so much. Today, starting to look very good for you.
Yeah, he's a mighty little horse. Yesterday wasn't my best day. A massive thank you to Melbourne Royal for putting on such a great show. Congratulations to Brooke and everyone in this class. It was a good competition. A massive thank you to Tanner, Ailey and Robbo for all their help for the next 2 months. A massive thank you to Mum and Dad at home for looking after all the horses that I've left at home. And a big thank you to my personal sponsors, Hampton Halo Equestrian Hides, for their wonderful support. Thank you.
Fantastic effort, Cody. Great to have you at Melbourne Royal for the very first time. Well, good mate of mine, Brooke Dobbin, in second place. I might call you the bridesmaid at this show, mate. It's been all red ribbons for you.
Yeah, it has so far, Brett, but we can't leave everything on the table today. We do have our big main class tomorrow, so I'm not saying I can beat him tomorrow, but I will be certainly giving it a crack, mate.
Good on you, Brooke. Another fantastic class, another fantastic effort by these riders. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Cody Technol, numero 2, the winner of the Group A today. Give him a round of applause.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space, Great things happen.
Sushi hut, sushi hut. That's the sushi that I love. So fresh, so good. So eat now. Sushi hut.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to. How does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run. The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not. You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Look, you don't know how much this means to the community.
Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning. Thank you, Sunrise. I love this show.
Cash Cow is back.
Great to see you again. Great to see you.
It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic stability control, helping you stay in control. Electronic Stability Control, or ESC, keeps you safe, with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then brakes individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
Well, welcome back to the main arena here in the show jumping. Back on the Group D jumping contest. It's another one-round class, 17 combinations to compete. First out on course from Denison in Gippsland, it's Joel Lamb in the saddle. Joel riding Sterling Lady.
Well, Brett, I'm not sure whether you're aware or not, but today is a grand final day, and of course it is the Cats and the Lions. And Brett, you want to give us a score?
I will when the ad finishes, mate. Very, very bad timing. Steve Peters, my apprentice, he's not quite up with a few things. But yeah, 22-18, Geelong in front, 3-4 to 2-6.
And that's
And the
early in
mighty
the
Cats
second
in the
quarter.
front.
Early in the second quarter, folks. It's the Cats 22 and the Lions 18.
That's what I just said, Steve. This is a one round against the clock. So the combination that wins this competition will have the least amount of penalties in the fastest time. Joel Lamb just having one down so far, sitting on the 4 jumping penalties. Now 8. Well, safely over the last through the finish. 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties, 65.40 the time for Joel Lamb and Sterling Lady. Well, the next combination ready to go. It's Saddle Up Diego with Casey Caldo in the saddle. Well, Casey Caldo, Saddle Up Diego, 2 rails down, 8 jumping penalties, 72.6 for the time. The next combination on course out here in the Group D jumping contest. In the saddle, Macy Ramsbottom. She's riding Jamison. Macy Ramsbottom heading down the last line, just the one rail down so far. If she can get over the last safely, she will move into the lead. Clear over the last, 71.09, just the one rail down for jumping penalties, but good enough to put her into the lead at this stage of the competition. Next combination on course in the saddle, Tanner Robinson. This time Tanner riding Charlie. Charlie, a very good horse against the clock, and this class is straight against the clock. It all comes down to the time. The horse with the fastest time and the least amount of penalties will be declared the winner. Safely over the last, 67.70, the one rail down. Tanner Robinson, it was a great time, but 4 jumping penalties, but good enough to put her into the lead at this stage of the competition with only 4 horses competed so far. Lila Ferrari will be the next rider on course out here in the main arena at Melbourne Royal. This time she's riding Docks Park Chevalier. Oh, bad luck. Lila Ferrari, Docks Park Chevalier, 3 rails coming down, 12 jumping penalties, 75.09 the time. Second place getter in yesterday's Group D competition makes her way into the arena. In the saddle, it's Tilly Fair from Winchelsea here in Victoria. And this time, Tilly riding Talara Goldmine. Oh, Tilly Fair safely over the last through the finish. It's our second fastest time in the competition, but unfortunately the one rail down, 65.98. Not good enough to put them atop the leaderboard at this stage, as we haven't had a clear round in the competition. Well, the next combination making their way into the Melbourne Royal main arena. It's Jemima McCormack. And this time, Jemima riding Parole E. A clear round will put her in the lead. A four-fault round quicker than 65.98 will also put her in the lead. Oh, the 3 rails down, 12 jumping penalties, 75.57 the time for Jemima McCormack. Parole E. So in the lead so far, it's Tilly Fair, Talara Goldmine, 4 jumping penalties in the time of 65.98 seconds. So we welcome into the arena from Yarraglen here in Victoria. It's Charlie Dobbin in the saddle. And this time Charlie riding Castellada 2. bad luck, Charlie Dobbin. As we move on to the next combination to go out here in the Group D jumping contest. It's a winner from yesterday's class. In the saddle, it's Kaylee Stevens, winner of yesterday's Group D competition, and she's riding Caracat Extreme. She jumps clear again. She's straight atop the leaderboard. If she has one down, she has to be quicker than 65.98 seconds. .68.96 the time. Caracat Extreme, Kaylee Stevens, and another one to finish. With just the one rail down, 4 jumping penalties. Good enough to put them into third position at this stage of the competition. As we welcome into the arena, Gracie Ivell, the winner of the prestigious Alice Laidlaw Memorial here at the 2025 Melbourne Royal, and she's riding RBH Premier. Oh, wowee. Nearly had it. Gracie Ivell would have been our first clear round and she would have gone straight into the lead. Fortunately, the one rail down, the very last fence, 68.74, good enough to put them into third place at this stage of the competition. She nearly had it. Josephine Connors, the next rider on course. This time, Josephine riding Narado MVNZ. Well, safely over the last, Josephine Connors, another one to finish with 4 jumping penalties, 74.73 the time. Narado MVNZ puts them in around 6th place at this stage of the competition. Oh, we welcome back his second ride in the comp. It's Joel Lamb from Denison up in Gippsland. This time he's riding Janori DP. The clear round will push him straight atop the leaderboard. For fault round, he must be quicker than 65.98 seconds. Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Melbourne Royal, give him a round of applause. Our first clear round in the competition. Joel Lamb, Janori DP, 71.70. And clear jumping. He moves straight atop the leaderboard. Well, Charlie Hill makes her way into the arena. This time Charlie riding Descarado. The time to beat 71.70 and must jump clear. Charlie Hill heads down to the last fence, safely over the last, through the finish, breaks the beam, 69.20, but unfortunately 2 rails down will put her out of the places. 8 jumping penalties. Next combination on course out here in the main arena, the Group D jumping contest. The horse, AEA, Be Inspired. In the saddle, Macy Ramsbottom. The time to beat, 71.70. Oh, bad luck. Macy Ramsbottom, AAB inspired. Just a few rails down, 69.89 the time. Well, Tanner Robinson makes her way into the arena. This time Tanner riding Digger. Must jump clear and must be quicker than 71.70 if she wants to move atop the leaderboard. Well, it's a clear jumping round and clear time. New leader in the competition, Tanner Robinson and Digger. Move atop the leaderboard, 68.95 the time. They push Joel Lamb down to second, Tilly Fair down to third. So straight into the lead with only one competitor left to compete in the competition. She was the leading rider here at Melbourne Royal just a few years ago, won every junior class on the program. Her name, Alyssa Stevens. The horse, Talara Comanche. The 4 rails down, 16 jumping penalty, 63.99. We'll be down on the main arena with you very shortly for the official presentation of the Group D jumping contest. But our unofficial winner, Tanner Robinson and Digger. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the main arena for the final presentation of the show jumping events here today. It's a presentation of the Group D jumping contest, our young riders. And today's winner, Tanner Robinson and Digger. In second place, Joel Lamb, Janori, DP. In third place, Tilly Fair, Talara Goldmine. In fourth place was Tanner Robinson once again, this time riding Charlie. In fifth place, Gracie Ival, RBH Premier. And in sixth place, Caracat Extreme, Kaylee Stevens. Well, Tanner, clear rounds were a tough thing to come by in that class. It was only the two, and you were the faster one. Very happy.
Yeah, no, I'm stoked with how this horse has jumped. It's his first Royal, and no, I couldn't be happier. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be a competitive field. Everyone's in the lineup. I think that's been in the lineup every day, so it's definitely anyone's win. And I'd like to thank all my supporters, especially my family and my mum, and thank the committee for putting on such an incredible Royal every year, and good luck to all the competitors for tomorrow.
Well done, mate. Fantastic effort. Another win under the belt. Another red ribbon, Joel Lamb. Great effort, Melbourne Royal. Janori, she jumped really well. There were no clears. You come out, you did the right job, and got pipped at the post, mate.
Oh, that's the fun of the game. No, I'd just like to say thanks to the committee for putting on a good show, and yeah, good job to everyone else, and that's about it.
Couple of speaking lessons, mate. I reckon mightn't go astray. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The future of the sport, the young riders, but today's winner. Oh, I had a mental blank. Digger, Tanner Robinson.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to. How does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run. The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not. You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Look, you don't know how much this means to the community.
Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning. Thank you, Sunrise. I love this show.
Cash Cow is back.
Great to see you again.
Great to see you. It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic Stability Control, helping you stay in control. Electronic Stability Control, or ESC, keeps you safe, with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then brakes individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.